Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance here to check out some stats for Cam Thomas.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. And for Brooklyn, Cam Thomas out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Sharp in at the 4. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Now here's Quickly. Outside Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Sharp to the inside. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Barnes.
I like seeing Jakob go to work in pick and rolls. He is so dependable in these situations.
Pass to Sharp. Inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And here's Claxton. Now here's Porter. It's rebounded by Barrett. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Ingram. Sharp grabs the miss. Thomas passes to Porter. To the paint. Outside man. Pass to Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Mann. Toronto making their last shot. Porter looks it over. Thomas, a screen on Barrett. And here's Porter outside. Rebound by the Raptors. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That's his first foul of the game. Thomas against Quickly. Barnes with a screen on Thomas. Quickly from outside. And the three-pointer goes.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guy, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's go. Let's see those moves. Come on.
of the top playmakers over the last 10 games, as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Emmanuel Quickly, he's second.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Outside man, back to Thomas. Yep, that one's good. Thomas has got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Thomas against Quickly. Banked it in off the glass. Thomas has gotten his third basket of the night.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
Quickly against Thomas. Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he's scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
That free throw, good from Ingram. With the regular season wrapping up now, Richard, should the top team start getting ready for the postseason?
Not just yet, B.A., because that could cause a letdown heading into the playoffs, which is the last thing these teams would want to have happen.
Both free throws good from Ingram. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
Thomas, rejected by Pirtle.
Just fantastic defense by Pirtle. You see the length and the timing.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Now here's Man. Still without a bucket. Claxton finds Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Claxton. And there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Quality pass by Thomas. He was paying attention out there.
Quickly outside. Pass to Barrett. Down low. Here's Barnes. And a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, exceptional job. Barnes just diving towards the open area off the pick.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Barrett. And Brooklyn with possession here. 7-point differential. Steps back. Here's Claxton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Dick. Quickly deciding where to go with it. And he's going for the lob. Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Nets trail by 5. Thomas passes to Claxton. Now man. Outside Sharp. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Raptors lead by 5. Outside Barnes. Back to Ingram. Shot from the top of the key. And he hits the jumper for 2. Ingram's got 6.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on. The defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Claxton against Pirtle. Now here's Ingram. He's closely guarded. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes passes to Pirtle. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Porter. Fires the 3. Barnes with the rebound.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Porter. Nets trail by 5. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Sharp. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
Outside Ingram. Quickly outside. Here's Ingram. It's Barnes on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. Barnes against Thomas. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 6.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Pass to Porter, and the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. Brooklyn making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
On the court.
Raptors on D. Leading by 5. Sharp a screen on Ingram. Williams passes to Sharp. Hurdle with some nice D. The Raptors have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. To the middle. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nick Claxton.
I like watching Barnes challenge defenses like this, earning these calls in the process.
Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Clowney, he's checked in for Sharp. Watford comes in for Claxton. And it's Johnson in for Mann. Both free throws good from Barnes.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They trail by 7. Pass to Thomas. To the inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Good to see Thomas give the rock up there. That's the right choice.
Here's Shed, covered by Johnson. Barnes with it. Carries the 7-footer. Barnes has got 10 points.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And here's Johnson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Thomas outside. Clowney. An easy 2 on the layup. Clowney's got his second bucket of the night.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Barnes, it's good.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Now here's Johnson. He's scoreless. Pass to Thomas. Here's Clowney, covered by Pirtle. And it's Thomas off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Well, Thomas speeds into the defense before they can get well set up.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all 3 levels. He is as confident as they come.
Now here's Quickly. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Johnson against Quickly. Outside, Williams. There's the screen by Johnson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. The Raptors 3rd, the Nets in 5th.
These are 2 teams playing fantastic defense since the All-Star break. Just playing with great effort.
Clowney, he's checked in for Thomas. Raptors lead by 7. Quickly passes to Dick. And he buries his first look.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Porter. With the floater. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Cam Thomas.
And one thing he's gotten better at as the years have gone on is scoring the ball, shouldering a bigger load of the offense and being willing to accept the responsibility of a go-to option for this team.
Down low. Here's Clowney. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Dick with it. Porter's there. Quickly from outside. They get it back. Pass to Jackson Davis. Quickly against Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. And Quickly finishes it off. Quickly's got 5 now.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Johnson with a bucket.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Dick. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Toronto out in front, up by 7. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Nets trail by 7. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. We've got Grady Dick. He's out there with Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Mamukelashvili in at center. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got his second basket.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Outside Dick. Fires from the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And Brooklyn with possession here. Toronto making their last shot. Here's Williams. Quickly with a rebound.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
Johnson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Barrett's checked in for Toronto. Hits both from the stripe. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. No good with the triple. Nets trail by 5. Williams finds Porter. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Quickly. Soft touch off the glass. Quickly's got his third basket on the night right there.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Johnson against Quickly. Right side, Williams. And the shot goes in. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Here's Shed. Williams defending. Barrett against Porter. Clock at 6. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got his first points of the night.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Watford the pass to Porter. Back to Watford. Johnson against Quickly. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Quickly finds Barrett. The rebound by the Nets. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Now here's Quickly. 7 points in the game. Outside Barrett. They set the pick. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Williams. And Toronto also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. The free throw drops for Barrett.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Raptors. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at number 1 as the postseason approaches. And of course, there's the Nets. They're in 4th right now.
I think for the Nets, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Mann. Yet to see a basket. Screen by Claxton. Now Mann. Pass to Claxton. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Here's Shed. Now Quickly, covered by Johnson. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Barrett. Now Jackson Davis. Outside Barnes. Goes up from the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Barnes has got 14 points.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Watford the pass to Johnson. The 17-footer. Good. He hits the jumper. He's got 9.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Barrett with it. Here's Shed. He's guarded by man. Barnes with a screen on Porter. And it's Barrett off the drive. Brooklyn pulls it in. Outside Johnson. Here's Claxton. Deflected. Here's Barnes. No dice from 9 feet. Nets trail by 7. Now here's man. No made baskets yet. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Barnes. Pass to Shed. The 3 is up. That shot missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And here's Claxton. Watford outside. Screen by Claxton. Johnson on the wing. Guarded by Quickly. The shot by Johnson, no good. Toronto leading by 5. It's deflected. Outside man. Pass to Claxton. Watford inside, guarded by Quickly, and the shot goes. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Quickly outside. The 3, Barrett. And Watford pulls it down. Watford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Claxton. Outside Johnson. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Porter, the pass to Johnson. Quickly with a rebound. Quickly's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Going inside. Claxton with the block. Porter with it. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Johnson passes to man. Pass to Claxton. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Friday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Brandon Ingram is checked in for Toronto. Clock is at 3. Here's Thomas. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Thomas has got 10.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Walter. He's checked in for Toronto. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. Second, the Raptors.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Jackson Davis. Thomas against Barrett. They still need this. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And yep, it's good. Barnes has got 16 points.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Man, the pass to Sharp. Thomas outside, takes the three. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Raptors lead by 3. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Can. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Walter. Back to Ingram. Barrett with it. Thomas defends. Jackson Davis a screen. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Over Sharp. Jackson Davis misses.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Here's Thomas. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Barrett finds Ingram. Inside. Stolen by Sharp. Claxton passes to man. Williams with the screen. And that one's good. Man's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Barnes passes to Barrett. Fires from the line. And he makes it. Barrett's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Outside, Williams. 1:24 left in the first half. Back to Thomas. Outside Barrett. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett, looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. The first one falls. Off on the second.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on quickly. To the middle. Sharp, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Ingram against Williams. Here's quickly. 7 points in the game. From behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Claxton. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Barrett driving inside, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Here's Thomas for 3. The shot no good. And so it's Toronto, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Raptors.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Nets trail by 10. Michael Porter out there with Sharp. Then it's Cam Thomas. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Porter. Rebounded by Ingram. And so here is Toronto. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. And that's a one-game homestand for the club.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Thomas. Takes a 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Yeah, Thomas is overwhelming the defense with his energy. Just attacking over and over again.
Outside Ingram. Barrett passes to Quickly. Now here's Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Sharp. To the paint. Barnes finds Pirtle, and the bucket is good. And Pirtle's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
To the inside. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Puts it up off the inbound. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist by Claxton. Thomas has got 15 points.
Dangerous in the mid-range. Thomas isn't uncomfortable with that shot.
Sharp against Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Sharp. Barnes goes in. Pass to Pirtle. Rejected by Claxton. Outside man. And here is Porter, covered by Ingram. Ingram against Sharp. 6 to shoot. Here's Mann. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jakob Pirtle. Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Quickly against Thomas. Got a piece of it. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Mann. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Quickly against Thomas. And here's Ingram outside. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype. Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad. Anyone want a t-shirt? Say what? I said anyone want a t-shirt? Oh, yeah. I see you. Let's go.
Look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. Number 1, the Raptors. The Nets, second.
Both teams have been terrorizing the offensive glass, and those extra possessions have resulted in extra points.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Sharp. Thomas against Quickly. And he gets the bucket. Thomas has got 7 points for the quarter.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Ingram with a screen on Thomas. Down low. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
You know what? I like that play. Putting Ingram in a position to succeed.
Nets trail by 9. Outside Sharp. Back to Mann. Hurdle with the block. Outside Ingram. Pass to Quickly. Outside Barrett. Quickly against Thomas. And here's Ingram. Puts up a 3. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
There is value in traditional fives like Pirtle. They can grab glass and they can get you bonus points.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Claxton passes to Porter. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. Here's Quickly. He's got 10. Outside Barrett. Quickly against Thomas. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Pass to Ingram. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Sharp, a screen on Ingram. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And Brooklyn with possession here. 11-point game. Screen by Claxton. 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. Outside Sharp. Launches a 3. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Barnes with it. Claxton picks him up. Claxton with the block. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to man. Left side Sharp. Thomas outside. Over quickly. And that one hits the back iron. Toronto leading by 11. Barnes passes to Ingram. Goes up on the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Pass to man. Back to Porter. To end the drought. And the layup is up and in. Porter's got 6 points.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Pirtle with the ball. And here's Ingram. 15 points in the game. Now here's Barnes. Guarded by Sharp. Left side Barrett. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Thomas outside. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Outside Barrett. Pirtle up top. Barnes against Sharp. The 15-footer. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to man. Now Sharp, guarded by Quickly. Fades. Sharp, no good. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Quickly passes to Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Porter. Porter against Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, nice fake by Ingram. Setting the defender up to fail.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Watford's checked in for Sharp. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. And so he makes both from the line. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future. They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 17. Porter gets the bucket.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that three from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Outside Barnes. Back to Ingram. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thomas passes to man. Back to Thomas. To the inside. Claxton. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That's on Jakob Poeltl. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. And Toronto also making a switch. Jackson Davis is checked in for Poeltl.
At the line, 1 shot.
Free throw good. Claxton. Toronto leading by 12. Outside Ingram. Outside Dick. It's Barnes on the wing. Quickly outside. Barnes with a screen on Thomas. Quickly passes to Barnes. Yep, that one goes. Barnes has got 20 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's man. Give him 8. And here's Thomas from the arc. Rebound Toronto. Barnes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Drives to the hoop. Jackson Davis with the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 16.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Watford with it. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Thomas. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Thomas has got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Back to Quickly. Over Thomas. And it's Quickly with a miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Thomas against Quickly. Rebound Toronto. Dick, the pass to Barnes. And the basket is good. 22 points for him.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
Watford outside. Back to man. Williams against Ingram. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Thomas. On the wing man. Guarded by Dick. And that one's good. Man's got 10. Toronto leading by 14. Outside Barnes. Outside Dick. They grab their own miss. Kicks it to Quickly. Barnes with a screen on Thomas. Quickly with the ball. Claxton picks him up. Rejected by Claxton. On the wing man. He's got 10. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Brooklyn making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Toronto. Barrett comes in for Brandon Ingram. Toronto's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Outside Barrett. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Johnson passes to Thomas. Claxton a screen on Barrett. And here's Thomas from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Thomas has got 12 points here in the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Toronto, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And they've pushed the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Dick is out there with R.J. Barrett. And it's Shed in at the 1. Nets trail by 11. Outside Porter. Pass to Johnson. Here's Clowney. Covered by Jackson Davis. It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Here's Clowney. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Watford, right side. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. Jackson Davis grabs the miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Down by 15. Here's Clowney, covered by Jackson Davis. He buries it from 3.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Outside Dick. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. This one for 3. And Watford pulls it down. Watford's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Can. Up top, Barnes. Watford covering. Barnes, it's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Nets trail by 12. Outside Johnson. Pass to Porter. Williams on the wing. And here's Johnson from downtown. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. And Watford pulls it down. The Nets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Right side Johnson. Back to Porter. Pass to Johnson. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Fires from 14. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Cuts off the pass. Johnson with it. Picked up by Dick. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Man, he's checked in for Johnson. And Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in to the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Smart fake by Pirtle, and I like how he goes right into the foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Obviously, Pirtle has been well coached in his career, but absorbing the wisdom, that's something you got to do yourself, and it's paying off for him right now.
Good on the second one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Williams against Barrett. Outside, Williams. Knocks down the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Toronto leading by 12. Pass to Shed. Back to Barnes. Inside. Here's Barrett. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Now man. To the inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. Tries it from 19. Rebound Brooklyn. Porter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Williams. Back to Porter. The 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Barrett. The shot from the low post is good. Barrett's got 9 points here in the second half.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Down low. Porter gets the bucket.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Pass to Pirtle. Barnes against Porter. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Pirtle. Barnes has got 26 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And there's a pick. And stolen by Barrett. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Toronto. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Some changes for Brooklyn. Claxton comes in for Clowney, and Cam Thomas subbed in for Williams. Ingram's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Barrett. And the second free throw is good. Nets trail by 17. Watford outside. Here's Thomas. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Quickly with the ball. And it's Thomas picking him up to the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Out left to the wing. Pass to Shed. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Shed's gotten 4 this quarter.
They don't lean on Pirtle for facilitation, but he's certainly not selfish with the ball.
Quickly against Thomas. Now here's Claxton. And that's a foul called on Jakob Pirtle. That's his 5th foul.
Just a little too aggressive, and now he's on that brink of fouling out. Expect their opponent to really go after him now.
Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Outside man. Over Barrett. Man, the pass to Porter. Shot clock at 2. Lets it fly from 18. Pirtle grabs a miss. Toronto leading by 20. Here's Ingram. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Outside Porter. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Thomas against quickly. Pass to Porter. Outside man. Now Claxton. Three-pointer Sharp. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 7 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Quickly outside. Back to Barnes. Elbow shot on the way. He squares up and sinks it. Barnes has got 10 points here in the second half.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside man. Pass to Thomas. And there's a whistle. That goes on Cam Thomas. That's his first foul of the game.
This game will get even further away from them if they can't protect the ball.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Here's Walter. He's guarded by man. And there's the drive. Brooklyn pulls it in. Now here's Thomas. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Shed. Jackson Davis a screen. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together, and we'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. It's Sharp on the wing. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Here's Shed, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Outside Dick. All sorts of time. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Mamukelashvili. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Nick Claxton.
Third team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Sandro Mamukelashvili. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Toronto leading by 23.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Raptors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And tonight, a fantastic effort to deliver their 48th win of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Scotty Barnes.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Just 5 on the clock. Back to Jackson Davis. From outside, off the mark. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Johnson with it. Pass to Watford, to the paint. Here's Drew, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Here's Shed. No problem for Toronto as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step in the shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. And joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LeBron James.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Ayton. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's James. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, they're going with Mathurin and Nesmith on the wings. Siakam is out there with Jackson, and it's Halliburton in at the point. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Now here's LeBron to the middle. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, the finishing ability of Rui Hachimura on display. This guy has a knack for getting around defenders and into his groove.
Halliburton against Doncic. Siakam, a screen on Doncic. There's the triple. And Pascal Siakam with the three.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. Pacers with the rebound. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Siakam. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And it's James missing. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. The coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Doncic. He had 10 points in the win against Orlando.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Basket good.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Free throw drops for James.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
So he gets them both.
the feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get loud. The Pacers high school is here. Pacers fans, now on the court is your club. Get loud. Let them hear it. It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now.
Quickly, let's look at the numbers for James. Averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Over Doncic. Halliburton, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Reeves against Mathurin. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Drains it from beyond the arc.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Now, here is Halliburton. Last game we saw him score 32. Down low, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Hachimura with it. Neesmith covering. Hachimura kicks to Doncic. From outside, off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Halliburton for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Doncic against Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Doncic. A nice shot by Halliburton.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Pass to LeBron. Here's Reeves, defended by Mathurin. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Ayton sets the pick for Hachimura. Plays it up off the glass. Hachimura's got his third bucket of the night.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Now, here's Neesmith. Scoreless thus far. Here's Mathurin. Sweet little floater.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Los Angeles making a switch here. Arabia's checked in. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
Halliburton against Doncic. From the arc. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got a couple of threes now in the first for Indiana. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. They get it again. And so the ball out of bounds. Reeves touched it last. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at the Lakers. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason.
And you know, for the Lakers, they went backwards this year in a big way. That turnaround that we kept waiting for just never materialized.
Halliburton kicks to Jackson. Mathurin against Reeves. Outside Mathurin. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mathurin's got 6. The Lakers trail. Reeves outside. Ayton, the pass to Doncic. Buries it from three-point range. He has 6.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey. I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
Now, here's James, coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
Yeah, nice stroke on that jumper from LeBron James. There's no defense in the world that's going to stop that.
Here's Siakam. And it's LaRavia with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. On the wing, Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Reeves outside. Over Mathurin. Reeves can't hit. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton trying to break loose. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 8 points.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Mathurin against Reeves. Back to Doncic. Launches a 3. Siakam pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Halliburton with it. Defended by Reeves. Halliburton, no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And that one's good, LaRavia. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Jackson, a screen on Doncic. He drops it in from the low post. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Pass to Ayton. And here is Doncic. He's covered by Halliburton. Offline with his 3. Indiana leading. Halliburton on the wing. And it's LaRavia with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Over Mathurin. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Doncic has got 8 points.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. And stolen by Ayton. Now the Lakers on the break, and a wide-open look for James. Off target from three-point range. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Pass to LaRavia. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Tony Bradley's checked in for Siakam. Toppin comes in for Isaiah Jackson. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Benedict Mathurin. And then for the Lakers, Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Gannett comes in for Austin Reeves. And Marcus Smart has subbed in for Luka Doncic. Pacers trail by 3. Now McConnell. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Nembhard with it. Working on James. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Fires from deep. James, no good. Left side, Halliburton. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The Pacers making a change here. Green's checked in. Here's Nembhard. A 14-point game for him in the win against Minnesota. Pass to Toppin. Connects from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 2.
The very definition of a stretch 4. Toppin is a knockdown shooter, so vital for the spacing to his basketball team.
James, a screen on McConnell. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Connect with it. He's covered by Halliburton. Inside, just 5 to shoot.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Pass to Nembhard. There's the lob to the hoop, and Toppin throws it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Indiana out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Taking a look at the Lakers, they've got LeBron James. Marcus Smart is out there with Connect. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's LaRavia in at the force line. Pass to Connect. And it's off from three-point range. Halliburton on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
First free throw is good. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Pass to Hayes. Screen by James.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Halliburton. Second in assists, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And going back to him being second in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game, his peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. McConnell against Smart. To the paint. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
All right, so it's dance club time. Get ready to dance like everyone wants it. Let's see what you got. You got to dance like everyone wants it.
checked in for Connect. Who are the league's best setup artists? Check it out. Number 1, Luka Doncic. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
And these two guys each initiate such tremendous ball movement. It's really fun to watch both of them operate.
Here's Hachimura. 23 points for him the last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
And the first one drops.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Hachimura hits them both.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
Toppin passes to Walker. Here's Nembhard. And it's Laravia with the rebound. Lakers trail by 3. To the wing on the left. To the inside. Here's Hayes. Can't hit from in close. Indiana's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. Oh, good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to James. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Walker's shot is off. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now here's LeBron. He's covered closely. Inside. It's tipped. Toppin with the steal. Walker the pass to Nembhard. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Walker dishes to Toppin. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. That free throw, no good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Walker. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for T.J. McConnell. Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. And it's tied up with that one. Indiana's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here are your Indiana Spacemen.
the stats for Jackson. This past month, he's really set himself apart. He's right around 9 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
The Lakers on D. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Back to Toppin. Toppin a screen on Hachimura. And there's the drive. And there will be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Obi Toppin.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. The Lakers trail. Reeves with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando. James, the bounce pass. Laravia passes to Reeves. And here is LeBron. Oh, LeBron from long distance.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton for 3. Second chance shot. Rebounded by the Lakers. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. And they double up LeBron. Here's Laravia. Kept alive. Now Reeves. Shot clock at 6. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Indiana moving it around. Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And the Lakers also making a switch. Doncic is checked in, and it's Hayes in the corner. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to Nesmith. Doncic against Halliburton. Back to Nesmith. Indiana needs to get a shot off. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Nesmith has got his second bucket of the night. Doncic passes to Reeves. Down low. Doncic against Halliburton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
Doncic against Halliburton. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Back to Halliburton. Tries the spin move. Shoots over Doncic. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 16 points.
My goodness, what a triple drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
LeBron outside. Fires the 3. From range, LeBron is good.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
And stolen by James. Doncic against Halliburton. And here's Reeves outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight. Halliburton against Doncic. Jackson a screen on Doncic. Halliburton for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Halliburton's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Doncic against Siakam. Another shot. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Out left to the wing. Shoots from 12. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 21 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Doncic passes to James. Now here is Hachimura. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Siakam. Now Halliburton. Guarded by Doncic. And it's Halliburton missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to LeBron. Stolen by Jackson. Mathurin passes to Nesmith. Over Jackson. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. James has got 18 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Jackson finds Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Teardrop shot. The rebound by James. LeBron's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hachimura with a screen on Halliburton. And then Hachimura with the jam.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Hachimura getting off the floor and finishing with no doubt.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 9 points. Indiana moving the ball around. Indiana again missing.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Pass to Jackson. And again, unable to change momentum here. James dishes to Doncic. James driving. Count it. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And here is Nesmith. Outside Jackson. Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Nice D from Doncic. Los Angeles leading by 11. Hachimura the pass to Doncic. James in the post. Defended by Mathurin. Hachimura no good. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Siakam with it, working on Hayes. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Halliburton's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
The 3 for Doncic. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Halliburton kicks to Jackson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers. And the Lakers also making a change. Ayton's checked in. Lakers leading by 12. Doncic outside. Pass to Reeves. James sets the screen for Reeves. Outside, James. Hachimura with it. Pulls up on the wing. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers. Here's Nembhard. Guarded by Doncic. Pass to Siakam. Over Ayton. Comes up empty from 8 feet. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? Hey guys, wins and losses, the only thing that matters in the NBA?
Wait, are they the only things that matter in the league?
I care about much more than just winning. For example, MVP awards.
Yeah, we know you got one.
Should have had two. Hey, Steve Nash.
And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
Well, this is nothing new. LeBron James wreaking havoc. A lot of these young players grew up watching him do this. Now they get to experience it firsthand.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, but I'd say they'd much rather watch him dominate than experience it. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 14-point game. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. Jackson is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Isaiah Jackson.
That's good from Jackson. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Ayton. Now, here's James. Guarded by Jackson. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Now, here's Neesmith. Outside Mathurin. 4 on the clock. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Here's Ayton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Well, the up fake by DeAndre Ayton gets the defender committed. That is nicely done.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
So he can't get either to fall. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Halliburton. He's got 23. Takes it out to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. Siakam, high post. The tray. Neesmith can't get it to go.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
James, the pass to Ayton. Here's Hachimura. Neesmith covering. LeBron, a screen on Siakam. Hachimura. Top of the key jumper, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Ayton.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Indiana, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. That's good from Jackson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Lakers leading by 7. And here is Doncic. 17 points in the game. Doncic converts right through the defense.
Yeah, Doncic is used to and accustomed to all this contact. In fact, you get the sense he loves and relishes this kind of play.
Left side, Jackson. Doncic against Halliburton. Five to shoot. Fires from the wing. And the Pacers can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Ayton. And here is Hachimura. Neesmith covering. Reeves outside. Ring shot on the way. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Now coming into the court, your Pacers high crew. Come on, everyone, get loud. Get loud, fans. The court is yours. Strong. Right now, fans, let's hear you go wild.
Now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
The 3. Reeves with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And that one, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Ayton against Siakam. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
They set the pick. In the corner, it's Neesmith. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Neesmith has got 8.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Jackson, a screen on Hachimura. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Siakam. Rebound the Lakers. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
No basket for the 7th time in 15 attempts this game. Floats one up. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Halliburton.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Reeves into the lane from downtown. The Pacers pull it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by James. Doncic against Mathurin. Misses from short range. Los Angeles leading by 12.
And while we got a chance, we'll get some numbers for Siakam. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Free throw good, James. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Nesmith. And the Lakers also making a change. Laravia's checked in. And both free throws good for LeBron. Pacers trail by 14. Outside Jackson. To the paint. Here's Siakam. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 6 points for Siakam.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint. Yes, sir.
Reeves right side. Pass to Laravia. Drills it from outside. Laravia's got 11 points.
Hey, see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide-open looks.
Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Jackson passes to Siakam. Over Ayton. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Wow, the passing skills on full display. LeBron James once again orchestrating like a maestro.
Jackson a screen on LeBron. Mathurin against James. Lets it go. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Pass to Doncic. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Jackson a screen on Doncic. Halliburton finds Jackson, and Jackson throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 13-point lead. Ayton trying to break free.
Oh, my goodness. Tyrese Halliburton twice on the pipe. Send it back defensively.
Mathurin for three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to LaRavia. And here's Doncic from the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Now, Nembhard. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Doncic against Halliburton. Shakes him. Here's Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Doncic dishes to Ayton. Reeves outside. Pass to LeBron.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Luka Doncic. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Free throw good, LeBron. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Walker comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Connect comes in for Austin Reeves. He hits both from the stripe. Pacers trail by 13. McConnell passes to Siakam. The rebound by the Lakers.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Pass to LaRavia. Los Angeles with another miss. And Indiana shooting well. They're at 45%. To the middle. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
Doncic against McConnell. Fires for 3. Siakam pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
McConnell finds Walker. Now Nembhard. McConnell in the corner. And the lead is down inside single digits. McConnell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to connect. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. The good-looking shot from the wing. And the Lakers lead by 10.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Here's Nembhard. A three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Doncic against McConnell. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now, here's Siakam. Covered by Hayes. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And so it's Los Angeles up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll return shortly. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Smart. He's out there with Austin Reeves. Rui Hachimura out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's LaRavia in at the four-man position. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Hachimura. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Here's McConnell, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Los Angeles leading by 12. Over to the left wing. Here's Hachimura. Goes back up. The Pacers pull it in. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. A nice shot by Halliburton.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
McConnell against Smart. Down low. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Pass to LaRavia. Hayes with the screen for Hachimura. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Hachimura. And here's McConnell. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Hachimura. 5 on the clock. Halliburton, no good. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. A 12-point game. LaRavia passes to Reeves. Here's Hayes. Pass to Hachimura. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
Now, here's Toppin. Guarded closely. Here's Nembhard. And Indiana, another three.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Change here. Mathurin's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Lakers leading by 12. Reeves with it. Pass to Hachimura. Cranes the three-pointer. Hachimura's got 11 in the second half.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Rebounded by the Lakers. Laravia's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Halliburton. A beautiful reverse layup. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
From deep, Reeves. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers trail by 15. There's Walker with the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Reeves drives in. Ripped away. Back to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Toppin throws it down.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Pass to Laravia. Now here's Hayes. Toppin covering. Hachimura against Halliburton. Here's Laravia. Misses the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Walker finds Nembhard. And it's Halliburton missing. Lakers leading by 13. Outside for Smart. Inside. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Outside for Halliburton. Off target with his 3.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Walker against Reeves. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
No good on that. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Walker. And then for the Lakers, Ayton, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. James comes in for Rui Hachimura. And Doncic is subbed in for Smart. He hits the second from the line. Well, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And, Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come. It is definitely getting younger.
And again, the Lakers no good. Pacers trail by 13. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Mathurin against LeBron. Down low, Siakam. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for the Pacers. And so he hits both. And so here is Indiana. Outside Mathurin. Jackson a screen on Reeves. And it's Mathurin missing. Lakers leading by 15. Here's LaRavia. Now here's James. Jacks up a three. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Jackson. Siakam with it. He's defended by Reed. 6 to shoot. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now LeBron. Nesmith covering.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. And he sinks the second. Here's Halliburton. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Halliburton.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Down by 15. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam, a screen on Hachimura. Now, here's Nesmith. Defense is right there. Siakam inside the three-point line. And it's Luka with the rebound. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Floats it up for James. Hammers the alley-oop through.
A history of great finishers in NBA history, but LeBron will top the list before it's all said and done.
Siakam, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Jackson.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
LeBron James, 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for Indiana, Isaiah Jackson, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
He doesn't get the second one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Ayton. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
Lakers leading by 14. Now here's James, guarded by Jackson. Over Jackson, James doesn't go for it. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Siakam's shot is off. LA has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Pass to James. Ayton sets the pick for LeBron. Los Angeles with another miss. Indiana's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Here's Siakam. Good, nice job down low.
Now, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Now here is Hachimura. Neesmith covering. Drills the three-pointer. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Luka Doncic.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Good on the second free throw.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
On the wing, James. Doncic outside. Now here is Hachimura. Neesmith covering. 5 to shoot. Hachimura, no good. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Neesmith finds Siakam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Siakam hits them both. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Luka. You got the W, so what did you think about your performance?
We got to win against a team that is very competitive. They go hard no matter what. They're a great team. And, I'm just glad we got to win. And we got to keep going like that.
Hey, man, thanks for your time. I really appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
At guard, at 6'2", number 11, David.
Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Bradley Beal.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Bradley Beal's out there with Darius Garland. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for New York, we've got Mikal Bridges. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the center position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Collins with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Collins. Here's Leonard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Outside Hart. Down low. That's good from Towns on the assist from Hart.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Collins. Here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Anunoby for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Here's Garland. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by New York. Here's Garland. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hart against Beal. Hart passes to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Softly drops in the floater.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Anunoby against Leonard. Driving to the basket. The Knicks with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in. That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Collins outside. Zubac with a screen on Towns. Beal against Towns. The shot. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
One of the most exciting guards in the NBA. Darius Garland's been an all-star in this league, a guy you build your offense around.
Hart with a screen on Garland. Outside Anunoby. It's stolen by Garland. In transition, here come the Clippers. So they take the lead. Garland's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Trailing by 2. Hart against Collins. Back to Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 6.
And mixing it up down low. Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You take a look at the Knicks. They're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs.
You know, for the Knicks, they're still in the playoff picture, but it's safe to say they were hoping to be in much better position by this point of the season.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Garland, the pass to Zubac. Pass to Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
First one falls for him. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And Leonard drops them both. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Towns can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Collins with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Collins. Leonard outside. Five on the clock. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Hart can't hit. Well, Los Angeles shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Outside Garland. Pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Leonard's got 6.
Well, the wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll bury our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Garland. He has 6. Leonard outside. Garland with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard, good. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Los Angeles. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. These are some of the best defenders in the league. The small forwards leading the NBA in steals since the All-Star break. Kawhi Leonard, number 1.
The aggressiveness he brings to the defensive end is fantastic. Takes pleasure in making things difficult for the opposition and grabbing steals.
Here's Brunson. That's short off the rim.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Inside. His first shot attempt. The Knicks with the rebound. The last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans, and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Such a load down there in the paint. Zubac's so tough to guard in close.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Garland. He has 6. And that one good.
And they're really attacking the paint with a fury.
Second personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Now here's Towns, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game.
First team foul.
Here's Hart. 7-point differential. Towns a screen on Leonard. Here's Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Well, I love how hard Hart is fighting on plays like that, taking the extra contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Both shots good from the strike.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Now here's Collins. No points so far. Back to Garland. Collins a screen. The 3 is up. And Darius Garland with the 3. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Hart passes to Robinson. Here's Towns. There's the 3. On target from range. Towns has got 5 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 8. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off. Knicks trail by 5. Lopez with the steal. Here's Clarkson. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
Leonard passes to Collins. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Mikal Bridges checked in for Hart. And the Clippers making a change here. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
To check out some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Out to the wing. Towns on a screen. Pass to McBride. Shot clock at 6. Back to Robinson. Shoots over Zubac. Robinson can't hit. The Clippers lead by 5. Batum, right side. Up top, Zubac. Back to Batum. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. On the wing, Clarkson. Defended by Bogdanovich. Count the basket.
And you're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
18. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Now here's Garland. He's got 12. Out to the right wing. Zubac. Misses, and the dry spell continues. McBride attacking. Over Garland. McBride can't get it to go. And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. 3-point lead. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Garland's got 14 points.
Hey, he's been efficient and effective. He's already hit 6 buckets out of 8 looks.
It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
Bogdanovich passes to Garland. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 16.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end. Outside McBride.
Batum against Towns. Batum pulls it in. Outside Garland. Again, the Clippers score.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Clippers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that
end. Here's Clarkson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Keita Bates-Diop. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for New York starting the second. Now here's Bogdanovic. 7-point differential. Pass to Zubac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bogdanovic with it. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Bogdanovic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bogdanovic against Clarkson. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Batum outside. Zubac, screen. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Zubac. Shoots. They get the rebound. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Bates-Diop. Right side, Robinson. Clarkson outside. 3-pointer, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Zubac. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Knicks trail by 11. Now here's Bridges. His last outing we saw him score 22.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Dunn outside. To the left side wing. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Robinson's defense is always a factor for him, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
NBA fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Robinson, a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's Clarkson, and it's New York with another.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Dunn. Still no points. Here's Bogdanovic. The Knicks with the rebound. Bridges passes to Clarkson. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, V.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And he knocks down the first one.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for McBride. Beal, he's checked in for the Clippers. Darius Garland comes in for Dunn. And so Clarkson nails both of them. The Clippers lead by 4. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Robinson with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Ahead. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Friday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Jones, the pass to Beal. Over Bridges, and Beal with the basket on the assist from Jones. Beal's got his first basket of the night. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
You know what to do. Show us your move. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Everybody get down. Bring those moves.
Los Angeles making a change here. Brown's checked in. And here we have the leading defensive teams in the league after the All-Star break. The Knicks, second.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Towns passes to McBride. Towns with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Towns looking for an opening. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. McBride can't get it to go. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Brown. And no good. Good work defensively by Towns. Outside McBride. High post Towns. Brown's there. Towns outside. 6 to shoot. Here's McBride. And the 3 off target. The Clippers lead by 6. Down low. Here's Jones. And he dunks it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Robinson, a screen on Jones to the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
Now here's Garland. McBride covers. Zubac screen to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's a nice opportunity for Zubac, and he cashes in.
Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Anunoby. Towns against Brown. Towns passes to McBride. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. McBride's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the paint. Jones' shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Anunoby. Towns up top. Defended by Brown. Brown against Towns. Back to Anunoby. Over Jones. Another one falls for New York.
Well, that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And make some noise for your Knicks city dancers.
For the Knicks, Clarkson comes in for Mikal Bridges, and Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Brown. Los Angeles leading by 5. Beal surveying the D. Jones sets a screen inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. It's nice work in the pick and roll.
Clarkson outside. Outside Robinson. Brunson against Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Robinson. Back to Towns. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Over to the wing. Here's Garland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. good from Garland.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
And the Knicks making a change here. Shamet's checked in. Garland hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Clarkson. 11 points in the game. Kicks it out to Anunoby from the arc. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Anunoby's got his third basket on the night right there. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Leonard against Towns. Nifty move. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Shamet, guarded by Garland. Leonard against Towns. Back to Shamet. Anunoby for three. And the Knicks, another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Leonard on the wing from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Clarkson. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
They credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
The Clippers lead by 3. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Shamet. Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. John Collins comes in for Jones. Outside Garland. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Anunoby gets a hand on it. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. Ivica Zubac is second.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Knicks trail by 3. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Bridges finds Towns. Hard against Collins. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Oh, sweet move. and it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Anunoby. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
I just love the ball
movement. 1:39 left in the second period. Here's Leonard. And count it from 12 feet. Leonard's got 12 points.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Bridges outside. The baseline J is on the way, and that one comes up a bit short.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Garland. 20 points for him. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Clarkson. Outside Hart. To the inside. Anunoby. The 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 8 rebounds in the game. Back to Beal. There's 39 seconds left in the second. Here's Zubats. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Hart. And the Knicks miss again. Los Angeles leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Collins. Pass to Beal. Outside Garland. Fires from 14. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just had to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves on offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. Out in Philadelphia, it'll be the 76ers against the Wizards. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern.
And on paper, these two are pretty close in terms of talent.
Yeah, that's going to come down to effort and who controls that pace.
Let's turn now to our featured game where Darius Garland has made a statement in the first half.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about. Except for me. He's doing it in real life. You know what I mean, Ernie?
Yeah, I do. Efficient, effective, and making it look effortless.
Effortless.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a three-point game. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Darius Garland is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Ivica Zubats. Then there's John Collins. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. in a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Now here's Garland. Pass to Collins. Now Zubac, covered by Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Zubac passes to Beal. Pure from three-point range. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Well, the defense better get out there or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
Collins against Hart. The 3, Bridges. Drains the triple. Bridges has got 6 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Beal. He has 7. Shoots over Bridges. Beal, no good. Knicks trail by 5. Now it's Hart. Brunson finds Hart, and here's Anunoby. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Collins. Back to Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Anunoby, a screen on Collins. Hart from long range. It's hauled in by Beal.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Collins with a screen on Bridges. Beal against Bridges. Beal, right side. Shoots over Bridges. Beal, shot is off. Knicks trail by 7. Here's Anunoby. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Hart. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Towns, a screen on Collins. Here's Hart. Shots blocked.
Smart defender. Zubac understands how to position himself to come up with blocks.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Anunoby. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Zubac. Bridges against Beal. Leonard, left side. Back to Beal. Collins a screen. Beal against Bridges. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Mixing it up just a little bit, Beal gets himself some room to work with using that screen.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
Here they are.
the All-Star break, no one's been better from the free throw line than these guys. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 10. Collins against Hart. Pass to Bridges. Now Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Can't afford to leave the ground if you're the defense, and that's when Towns can really hurt you.
That free throw no good.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And he's good on the second. The Clippers lead by 9. Garland, the pass to Beal. Leonard with the ball. Anunoby covering. The teardrop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Brett, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
And Leonard drops them both.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Garland. 23 points in the game. Three-pointer, Beal. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Great hustle, Leonard.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Brunson against Garland. Pass to Towns. Bridges outside. Outside Brunson. 5 on the clock. Over Garland. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Leonard passes to Garland. Zubac with it. Leonard with the ball. Shot from the mid-range. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Bridges. He takes it in. That one's good for 2. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
When Bridges attacks the lane like this, showing he's not afraid to play physical.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Bradley Beal. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Zubac. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Towns outside. Bogdanovic against Bridges. Hart with a screen on Bogdanovic. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Bridges.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots, recognizing when to strike.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Hard against Leonard. Out to Bridges. Screen by Robinson. Bridges passes to Robinson. Here's Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Bogdanovic. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Bogdanovic. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And here's Collins for 3. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. Outside Hart. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Garland. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Bridges. 10 points for him. Outside Brunson. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Bogdanovic with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Collins passes to Garland. 3-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Now here's Garland. He's got 25 to the paint. Here's Zubac. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
For the Knicks, Tucker's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Clarkson subbed in for Hart. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Garland. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Offensive rebound, and it's slammed in by Zubac. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
On the wing, Clarkson, defended by Bogdanovich. Jones against Bridges. 4 on the clock. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers lead by 7. Leonard outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Clarkson passes to Tucker. Basket's good.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter here. Dunn outside. Down it. Dunn's got his first 2 points of the night. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Pass to Tucker. Back to Brunson. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Zubac. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 45% here in the second half. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both. Here's Clarkson. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Clarkson's got 16 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Clippers on top, up by 6. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Defensively, it's too easy down there. Too easy. Keep the ball in front. Challenge shots. Long rebound. Guards, you got to get to the elbow.
And defense is important to Coach Thibodeau. And he's not seeing it from his squad right now.
Yeah, it's lackluster. And you know that's never going to sit well with Coach Tibbs.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Clarkson in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Clarkson following the score by Los Angeles. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, a lot of ways that Clarkson can beat you. Most of the time it's off the dribble, but when he's shooting the ball well, he's a dangerous offensive player.
Now here's Garland. To the inside. Here's Jones. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Clarkson against Beal. And Clarkson, here we go. And that one's good. Clarkson's got 20 points.
That is a tough move for Clarkson. Not the biggest guy on the floor, but making the biggest plays.
Right side, Garland. Count that one. 27 points for him.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside McBride. Towns outside. To the wing, right side. Clock at 4. Here's McBride. Rebounded by Lopez.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Back to Bogdanovich. Jones, the pass to Garland. On the wing, Jones. Good work defensively by Towns. Knicks trail by 8. Anunoby passes to McBride. Towns for 3. Counted from distance. And he's now got the double-double.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
79.
Outside Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Anunoby against Bogdanovich. Outside McBride. Back to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Anunoby. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Lopez. Jones, the pass to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And that one's good. Clarkson's got 9 points now in the second half.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Robinson. Jones against Towns. Outside McBride. Towns on a screen. Lets a floater go. That one goes. Count it.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Now here's Garland. McBride covers. Lopez, the screen. Here's Garland. And the shot goes down. Garland's got 29.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
Towns outside. Tries the 9-footer. Jones grabs the board.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. Anunoby finds Robinson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Robinson here seeking out some offense, including using the shot fake to attract contact.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And some changes here for New York. Hart's checked in for Towns. Mikal Bridges comes in for Clarkson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Jones. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Dunn in for Darius Garland. Good on both.
Well, Mitchell Robinson has really simplified his game. He's just focused on getting high percentage looks, being around the rim, both for offense and obviously blocking shots, and deter guys from scoring on the inside. Does those two things very well. I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Pass to Hart. Anunoby for 3. With the tip, it's good on the putback. Robinson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
Leonard outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
So smooth. The little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Clarkson's checked in for Anunoby. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. And Leonard drops them both.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Now here's Bridges. Off target with the 3. And here's Dunn. Leonard up top. From the high post. Buries the jump shot. Leonard's got 24 points.
Perfecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
Tries to break his ice. And it's Brunson missing. The Clippers lead by 8. On the wing, Jones. Brunson defending. Pass to Collins. Dunn outside. Sinks the tray. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Back to Brunson. Stolen by Collins. Here's Leonard. Here's Zubac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And just with his effort level alone, Zubac can put pressure on any defense. This time it gets him a trip to the line.
2 shots. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Zubac.
Such great concentration from Zubac. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for Clarkson. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Garland comes in for Dunn. And Zubac drops them both. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 13-point game. Brunson playing big right now.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashing.
Pass to Zubac. Garland against Brunson. Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. Clock at 6. Zubac with a screen on Brunson. Garland for 3. Drills it from deep. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Bridges, a screen on Beal. Pass to Towns. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Beal. Inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Really nice job, the timing on that pass from Bradley Beal.
Knicks trail by 14. Outside Hart. Brunson, a screen on Collins. Collins against Hart. And Collins with the big block.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Zubac. Screen by Leonard. Zubac passes to Beal. No good on the triple.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. And Collins with the big block. Brunson against Leonard. With some arc. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. Kawhi Leonard. One shot.
One shot.
And Leonard no good on that one. Knicks trail by 16. Bridges outside. Tries again. No good that time. Beal with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 16. Collins with a screen on Bridges. Collins right side. Out to Garland. Bridges against Beal. To the middle. It's stolen by Hart. Fast break, New York. Here's Brunson outside. The shot that time not on target. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Back to Garland. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Garland. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, B.A., these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. Now, these teams aren't going anywhere.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Darius Garland.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich has checked in.
1 shot.
.102 left in the fourth quarter here. To the right side. Dunn outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shot on the wing. That one no good. Great D that time from McBride. Here's Clarkson. Batum with the defensive effort. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Bogdanovich. Batum, pass to Dunn. Back to Batum. Pass to Lopez. And he drives in, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Brook Lopez at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Lopez drops them both. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you. Kawhi, you guys really turned it on down the stretch. What was the difference late in the game?
You started to play defense and execute on the offensive end, and we finally started to knock down shots.
That'll do it.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Darius Garland.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Miles Turner out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Porter. And it's Anthony in at the 1. And for Denver, before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight. But I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
Ah, we love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
Murray outside. Pass to Brown. Denver passing it around. Jokic against Porter. And that one's good, Jokic.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
Outside, Porter. Back to Giannis. To the inside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jokic. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
First free throw is good. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
All free throws good from Turner. And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin. And he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center. Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
To the middle, it's deflected. Turner with the steal. Giannis with it, outguarded by Murray. And Giannis gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And no one in the league does it better. Giannis feeling the contact there, almost using that to propel himself for the finish.
Now here's Murray. Over Anthony. That misses off the backboard. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's tipped. Antetokounmpo against Murray. Pass to Watson. Now Jokic. Over Anthony. Jokic, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
No coverage that time. Anthony's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Nuggets. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And you know, for the Nuggets, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Murray against Anthony. Pass to Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Jokic is such an intelligent player. He'll bait guys into a foul, whether it's with the pump fake or something else.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Bucket is good. Antetokounmpo's got his third basket of the night.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Gordon kicks to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Unloads. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's 7 points for Jokic.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
Giannis passes to Anthony for Murray. A shot by Anthony, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Back to Murray. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Well, that's just great awareness there from Murray to take advantage of what the defense was giving him and go to work in the mid-range.
Jokic with the steal. And then Murray with the jam.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Bucks. Kuzma outside. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Kuzma. Antetokounmpo's got 8. The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. To the left side wing. Jokic. Milwaukee with the rebound. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defense that's showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Hardaway's checked in for Christian Brown. And here are the Nuggets now, trailing by 4. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks, and they came away with a win.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Watson's shot is off. Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Turner with the screen. Giannis drives in. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for him.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. They're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Now Watson. No scoring in this one. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, and this is an area over his career where Jamal Murray has really improved that three-point shooting.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
It's time for the Jackask. Pump it up and get down. If you see someone on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the move.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's Anthony. He has 5. Outside, Porter. Shot clock at 5. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
And you know how hard Turner goes. Has the strength needed to work through the contact and finish.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Denver. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Now here's Murray. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, this is why you involve Valanciunas in screen and roll, because he's adept at capitalizing off them.
Porter against Hardaway. And there's Porter on the assist by Anthony. And the Bucks lead by 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Over to the wing. Watson finds Murray. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Now here's Anthony. Tim Hardaway unable to get his last shot to go. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. And now an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
And it takes a lot to shake Antetokounmpo's concentrations. He's so adept at finishing those difficult shots.
Deep 2 from Murray. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Giannis has got 16 points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Murray, the pass to Hardaway. And another miss by Denver.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Anthony kicks to Giannis. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
To end the run, kicks it out to Gordon. Trying to find Valanciunas. It's to him.
And I would not test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And they double up Giannis. Porter with it. Hardaway picks him up. Porter, no luck. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for Denver. A 12-point game. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin. And look, he'll occasionally take a three, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Bucks leading by 10. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Porter inside. And by Hardaway, missed inside. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And he trims the lead to single digits. And now that's 11 points for Jamal Murray.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Turner. Amir Coffey comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Smith checked in for Porter. And Rollins subbed in for Cole Anthony. .109 left to play in the first. Portis, the pass to Giannis. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. That shot, no good.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
A pass to Gordon. Outside Portis. Cook it off the crossover. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Gordon, another key contributor to that nice win against Chicago. And stolen by Portis. And here they come. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Left side, Gordon. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Aaron Gordon out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Pickett in the corner. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Here's Rollins. Still yet to score. To the paint. Here's Portis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Valanciunas. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, that's what Jonas Valanciunas brings. So much force.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Strother's checked in.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Here's Pickett following the basket by Giannis. Here's Strother. He averages about 5 points a game. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Strong finish by Valanciunas. He likes exerting his will close to the rim.
Portis a screen on Gordon. Outside, out of the Kumbo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And that one misses.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Christian Brown's checked in for Denver. And he sinks the second.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now here's Gordon. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. It's all about Antetokounmpo. There it goes, Antetokounmpo. Knocks it loose. The Nuggets trail by 9. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 assists in the game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Gordon. Screen by Giannis. Rollins the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Right side, Gordon. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks leading by 9. Here's Rollins. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
A strong forward. Gordon can overpower defenders.
And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
Now with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. Jamal Murray third.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And Antetokounmpo, stolen by Gordon. In the corner, Murray with it. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the limp of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over him.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Outside Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And that's a great job by Giannis of altering the shot.
And it's Gordon missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Unloads from 13. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Giannis has got 27.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. Johnson, wide open, he fires. The Nuggets with another miss. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo looking it over. That shot missing. Gordon with the defensive effort. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in our locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. On defense, the Nuggets, they trail by 7. Anthony with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Here's Giannis. Denver grabs the miss. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Really consistent with their aggression. In that game, we saw very few lulls from an intensity standpoint.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Jokic is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Porter comes in for Rollins. Milwaukee leading by 7. Outside Anthony. Porter looking it over. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. The offensive rebound. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Brown the pass to Murray. Pass to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Over Giannis. And it's Gordon missing.
And they need his offense right now. But his shot is just not falling.
Giannis passes to Porter. Giannis against Gordon.
Well, when Gordon is on his game, he affects every part of the game at both ends.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for 2, Aaron Gordon.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Here's Johnson, following the score by Miles Turner. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Friday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
In that game against the Spurs, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
That one is off.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Denver making a switch here. Najee's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Bucks leading by 6. Antetokounmpo kicks to Turner. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
On the wing, Murray. Covered by Anthony. Johnson finds Jokic. Murray outside. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Well, you know, you can see how much Murray means to this team when he's healthy and at the top of his game.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And you know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised, nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. For Milwaukee, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
That free throw missing.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
And he's good on the second. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Anthony. Here's Kuzma. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And solid effort from Kuzma. His long strides come in handy on the fast break.
Taken away by Anthony. Pushing it up. Jumps up. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Johnson outside. Inside. Here's Murray. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Right side, Porter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And Porter drops them both.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
Here's Brown. Still scoreless. And it's Gordon missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Murray against Anthony. Watson inside. Shoots over Kuzma. Watson dishes to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Struggling getting it in. That's his 7th miss in 9 shots.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Porter passes to Portis. Over Watson. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. 9-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year. Porter inside. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist by Porter. And the Bucks lead by 11. Denver's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Outside Gordon. To the left wing. Lets a floater go. Here's Kuzma. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low, here's Gordon, and it's sent back by Turner.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Anthony kicks to Porter. Kuzma against Gordon. Kuzma passes to Turner. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Watson. Nothing on the board. Murray surveying the D. Count it. Good.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Here's Porter. 8 points his last outing. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Turner. Outside Porter. Elbow shot. Out to Anthony. Over Murray. From 13 feet, it goes down. Anthony's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And the first half is now in the books. Bucks lead by 13. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. For the Wizards, they'll be up against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. That one's starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Let me go through my papers, Ernie. This game is too close to call. Pretty evenly matched squads. This is what my research is showing.
Yeah, it might just come down to who wants it more. And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak. It just needed a capper. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
The Nuggets trail by 13, and Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Kevin Porter is out there with Cole Anthony. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Turner in at the 5.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now, here's Watson. He's guarded close. Clock at 6. He gets that one. Watson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Nuggets. And here is Anthony. Turner with a screen on Murray. And here's Anthony for 3. Second shot opportunity. The kick out to Porter. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Porter's got 7 points in the game. Outside Gordon. Out to the wing. Brown the pass to Watson. Gordon with no one around. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 10.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And you've got to box Turner out, or he will jump all over that offensive glass.
Murray outside. There's the drive. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us is Dad. Cole Anthony, he has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had. You know, and the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
Here's Gordon. On his Antetokounmpo, making his last shot to the inside. Turner with the steal. And here's the fast break. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, terrific defense from Turner, forcing the turnover and getting the ball up the court.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Anthony. For 3, Murray. Rebound, Milwaukee. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. The Nuggets in second.
I mean, you love their aggressiveness, not settling for one shot offensively, but really running down those loose boards and converting for extra points.
The Nuggets trail by 17. Murray with it. He's got 20. Here's Brown. Gordon a screen. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Denver passing it around. Trying to get something going. Here's Gordon. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Milwaukee leading by 17. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
with a pause here, how about the stats for Porter? He's putting up about 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
Antetokounmpo up top, defended by Gordon. Giannis kicks to Anthony. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Watson. Here's Brown. Here's Watson, guarded by Kuzma. Watson, the pass to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot.
Yeah, nice vision from Gordon. He knew his teammate was there all the way.
Here's Anthony. He's got 10. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 18. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, that's a strong finish there by Gordon. Right through the contact.
Anthony, the pass to Kuzma. And a miss there on the triple. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Gordon finds Murray. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Aaron Gordon able to use all his athleticism on that.
Murray against Anthony. Pass to Turner. Now here's Porter. Plays it up and banks it in. Porter's got 9 points.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Watson with it. Outside Gordon. Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple. He's got 17.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Now here's Turner. 11 points in the game. Here's Giannis. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And let's see some numbers here on Jamal Murray. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. Rollins checked in for Milwaukee. Murray against Rollins. And stolen by Kuzma. Fast break, Milwaukee. On up the court. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Anthony is a creative scorer and knows how to get the defense off balance.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Well, we all know Cole Anthony can score the ball, but he deserves more credit for his defense. He's a high-energy player who likes to make things difficult for opposing guards.
Hardaway's checked in for Christian Brown. And the second free throw, good. The Nuggets trail by 14. To the middle. Here's Gordon. On to Hardaway. Gordon with a screen on Anthony. Hardaway passes to Gordon. Good work defensively by Turner.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And Anthony gets it to go.
Well, Anthony certainly doesn't lack confidence. Spectacular move right there to free himself up.
Murray, the pass to Watson. Back to Murray. From the stripe. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Murray's got 22 points.
Yeah, Murray is a very good outside shooter, but I think he's at his best when he gets into the paint.
Pass to Anthony. Over Hardaway. The shot by Anthony, no good. Denver's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Hardaway kicks to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Anthony. Back to Gordon. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. An easy 2 points on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 36.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Gordon. 17 points in the game. Now here's Murray. Clock at 4. Here's Watson. Outside for Murray. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, the Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. And then Murray with the jam.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Shoot 2. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Amir Coffey is subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Nuggets trail by 18. Outside Hardaway. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jokic kicks to Murray. 3-pointer. They get it back. Jokic. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Bucks leading by 18. Pass to Anthony. Over Hardaway. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Denver's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Now here's Gordon after the miss from Bobby Portis. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got 12 points here in the second half.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jokic against Turner. Outside Portis. Pass to Turner. A 3-ball. A second chance effort. And Portis with the layup. Portis has got 8.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Now Watson launches it. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway.
The vision of Hardaway Jr. to scan the floor and pound his teammate.
Anthony taking his time here. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Driving in. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Smith has checked in. 1:12 left in the third quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Rollins. And the Bucks miss again. The Nuggets trail by 15. Gordon the pass to Pickett. Jokic with the screen on Rollins. Pass to Pickett. And here's Jokic. Turner covering. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gordon with a screen on Rollins. Here's Pickett. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Jokic. And Christian Brown subbed in for Hardaway. Bucks leading by 14. Here's Rollins. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Screen by Smith. Pass to Turner, and there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That is his first foul of the game.
13 foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets. Number 10, Tim Hardaway.
Turner for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Milwaukee with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their transition game has been in full effect, and we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. Cameron Johnson is out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Antetokounmpo, rebounded by Valanciunas. Johnson finds Murray. Valanciunas with the ball. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. The rebound by the Bucks. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Portis, the pass to Giannis. Rollins against Murray. Here's Rollins. Over in the corner, Portis. Now Smith. And it falls over the rim and in. Smith's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Bucks. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 16. Kicks it out to Johnson. They get it back. Valanciunas. The shot will not fall. And Milwaukee has possession. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. Screen by Giannis. Rollins the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. Takes the three. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Over Johnson. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Rollins against Murray. Now here's Giannis. Tight defense on him. Over to the left wing. Rollins the pass to Smith. Can't cash in from a high post. The Nuggets trail by 16. Here's Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's Murray just grinding it out and getting rewarded.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Free throw good, Murray.
Well, you know, with Murray, not only can he score at all 3 levels, he's got great confidence and that championship pedigree as well.
Now here's Anthony.
Jamal Murray. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee, Cole Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Watson, he's checked in for Denver. So Anthony nails both of them.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 panelists that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and, you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
Murray outside. To the wing on the left. Valanciunas against Portis. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas inside. Defended by Portis. No good from Valanciunas. And here is Anthony. Pass to Coffee. Shoots over Johnson. Coffee can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 17. Johnson inside.
Amir Coffee. That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Cameron Johnson. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Gordon subbed in for Murray. He hits the second from the line. Bucks leading by 16. Takes a step back. Antetokounmpo up top. Defended by Gordon. Giannis with it. 6 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets trail by 16. Johnson finds Watson. Denver passing it around. Here's Brown. Covered by Giannis. Jokic with the screen on Giannis. The Nuggets with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now here's Anthony. Coffee passes to Anthony. Giannis sets a screen for Anthony. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Anthony knew the spot he wanted to get to off the pick and executed.
Now here's Watson. Not a lot of room. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by Anthony. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Bucks. Here's Rollins. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Portis a screen on Gordon. Here's Giannis. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Gordon. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis against Gordon. And the 3 off target.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The shot's good. Antetokounmpo's got 44.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Johnson in the corner. Watson for three. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Rollins. Inside. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He knows every possession is critical now. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. Here's Gordon. Now Watson. Pass to Murray from past the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Turner. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one. Murray against Anthony. Gordon with a screen on Kuzma. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Gordon does his job on the screen and gets rewarded with the bucket.
Giannis outside. Back to Porter. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Pass to Brown. Rebound, Milwaukee. Right side, Porter. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Yet another bucket.
An incredible performance tonight, folks. He's at 50.
And tonight ties him for the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history.
Elgin Baylor had 17 50 pieces during his legendary career. He's level with Elgin. Next up is James Harden, who had 23.
Just 5 on the clock. Brown the pass to Jokic. Murray way outside. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Out to Kuzma. Here's Giannis. Antetokounmpo. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Watson. Here's Brown. Guarded by Kuzma. Brown the pass to Jokic. And that's good for 2. 9 points for Jokic.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gordon against Antetokounmpo. 1:53 left in the fourth. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. It's going to be on Jokic. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
.152 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Pickett, covered by Rollins. Johnson for 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Portis sets the pick for Giannis. Puts it up from 12. Strawther grabs the miss.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bucks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep, and that has to be a relief.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
And a few years back, the NBA coach decided to change how they do take fouls. It appears it's had the impact they wanted, don't you think?
I certainly do, Kevin. I thought it was a great rule change. There's almost nothing more exciting in NBA basketball than the fast break. And take fouls were limiting that. Now that we've gotten rid of those, we're really getting to see the athleticism of NBA players.
Yeah, because we want to see the finish, don't we? We want to see what happens when they do get off on that kind of break.
That's where the excitement happens.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Murray outside. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. From deep, buries the long-range jumper.
You know, Jamal Murray has no problem being the facilitator when he sees open teammates.
Here's Sims. Pass to Smith. Here's the screen. 6 to shoot. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived earlier today. Playing in front of your home fans always puts a bounce in your step. It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Looking now at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The perimeter pairing is White and Brown. Jason Tatum out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. And for the Suns, they've got Dylan Brooks. Green out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Williams in at the center position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Brooks. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Tatum against Bol. Right at the free throw line. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Inside. And finished off by Bol.
The dime-dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
Brown passes to Vucevic. Pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. Bol grabs the board. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Outside Bol. And here's Booker. Back to Bol. Shot clock at 6. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Chalk up 2 there.
3 out of 3. Perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Bol against Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. Outside, Green. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by White.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Tatum draws the double. 4-3. And White hits from deep.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside Booker. Back to Green. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard.
Here's Booker following the bucket by Boston. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Booker's gotten his second bucket.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
Celtics trail by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend. And coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Brooks finds Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You take a look at the Suns. When it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference.
Well, I think for Phoenix, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now here's White. Give him 8. Outside Tatum. Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Williams. Brooks outside. Let's go with a 3. Boston pulls it in. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Now here's Booker. And in that win against the Bucks, he was a major factor as well.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Brooks against Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
First free throw is good, and with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And both free throws good for Brown. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Now here's Bowl. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. White finds Tatum. That gives him the lead. Tatum's got 7.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Bull with it, hounded by Tatum. For 3, Booker. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Brown. Now here's White. Here's Tatum. Fires the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. He's got 10.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside, Green. Back to Booker. Brooks outside. 5 to shoot. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
White, the pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. White with it. Guarded now by Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
That's good from White. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
White hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside, Green. It's hauled in by White.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
With the teardrop, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
That's good from White. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats. But this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt. Drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding. But Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And now we get a second to view the top scoring teams in the league. Fourth, the Suns.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Suns trail by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. So it's Boston now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Shot clock at 5. Vucevic against Williams. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Boucher's checked in for Boston. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Allen, the pass to Green. And he converts the layup. Green's got 5 now.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Brooks against Brown. Here's Vucevic. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Suns trail by 3. And here is Green. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside White. Outside Brown. Brooks with the rebound. Phoenix with the ball. They trail by 1. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Here's Pritchard coming off a Suns make. Vucevic, a screen on Green. Here's Pritchard. That 3's off the mark. So it's Phoenix now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Williams with the screen. Green for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Bull. And it's Martin in for Brooks. And Boston has possession. Here's Hauser. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Rubio passes to Boucher. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Hauser can't get it to go.
Good shot, gone bad. Got to finish there.
Pass to Richards. And here's Allen. Outside O'Neal. Martin outside. To the paint. Richards' shot is off. Boston trailing. To stop the drought. O'Neal pulls it in.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Green. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. Taking a look at Boston. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture.
Well, right now for Boston, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Martin pass to Green. Now here's Allen, defended by Brown. Allen can't get it to go. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Pass to Hauser, and here's Rubio. He's guarded by Martin. Rubio passes to Brown. Fires from deep. The shot by Rubio, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Richards with it. No points yet. Green for 3. Queta pulls it in. 1:15 left to play in the first. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Martin. Hauser passes to Rubio. Here's Brown. To get back on track. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
That one misses.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Now here's Martin. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. And Booker with the jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Phoenix shooting their first free throw tonight. Boucher's checked in for Boston.
One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Rubio against Booker. Rubio passes to Boucher. Back to Rubio. Boucher a screen on Booker. Here's Rubio. Oh, Booker with a block.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The shot by Rubio, no good.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Booker against Boucher. Good. Booker's got 16 points now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Celtics trail by 5. They've got Grayson Allen. Cody Martin is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Tatum. Pass to Rubio. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Boucher. He's got 12.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Outside Booker. Rebound Boston. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
Yeah, they were swept in this matchup last season, running against expectations.
Rubio against Booker. Rubio looking around. Phoenix grabs the miss. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Martin, the pass to Allen. Outside O'Neal. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. The layup off target. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. O'Neal passes to Booker. Martin finds Allen. Launches it. No luck on that one. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Boucher outside. Here's Keita. Allen defending. And Martin comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Boucher passes to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Celtics trail by 6. Left side Rubio. Pass to Hauser. There's the drive. And he gets it to go.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Booker. And it falls all over the rim and in. Booker's got 18 points in the game.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Down low. Here's Booker. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Now here's Rubio. Yet to see a basket. That one is off.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Martin, the pass to O'Neal. Pass to Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Booker against Rubio. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Richard at the three-point shot was never introduced. How different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. Here's Keita. Good work defensively by Richards.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
For three, Allen. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Back to Tatum. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Queta gets the bucket. The Suns lead by 7. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Allen outside. Screen by O'Neal. The 3. Pass to Richards. Here's Martin. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. On the take. Hauser. Can't get it to fall. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. For 3, Allen. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And he drops the first.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
The Celtics making a switch here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Queta. Jaylen Brown comes in for Boucher. Derek White's checked in for Hauser. And Pritchard is subbed in for Rubio. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Williams, a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 6, and it's Brooks missing. Celtics trail by 8. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Here's Booker. Boston pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Green going right at the rim. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green and Richard, the former 2nd overall pick in 2021. We all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
Phoenix making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Vucevic in the post. Working on Williams. Vucevic gets the bucket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Green, the pass to Brooks. Back to Green. Unloads from 13. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Nikola Vucevic.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Brown passes to Hauser. Pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Bull grabs the board. The Suns lead by 6. Now here's Allen. Brooks outside. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Outside White. Back to Pritchard. Vucevic against Williams. Vucevic, the pass to Brown. Back to Vucevic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
And he can't get the first one.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
He hits the second from the line.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
Outside Bull. Now Brooks, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside White. There's a screen. There's the triple. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Pass to Bull. Here's Brooks, defended by Brown. And Here's Green from the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Celtics trail by 6. There's a minute 54 left in the first half. Here's Pritchard. Off target from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Brooks. Count it. Good. Brooks has got 6 points.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hauser's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Williams a screen on Brown. Brooks from outside. The rebound, Celtics. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. White the pass to Pritchard. Now Brown. Brooks defending. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
First one falls for him. The Celtics making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. That one misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
For 3, Allen. Good work defensively by White.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Brooks against Brown. Picked by Vucevic. The 3 is up. Brown can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Pritchard. Rejected by Bol. And the Suns pushing it up now. Ooh, Green with a vicious dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And we finished off one half of play. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 6. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. For the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he doesn't win it. Very impressive. Lately, he's been at his very best, which for him is as good as it possibly gets.
And let's talk now about the first half in our game. Devin Booker been doing his thing.
The team is at its best when Booker is aggressive. He's basically a walking bucket from all 3 levels. Unos, dos, and tres. Put a lot of pressure on that D.
I see what you did with the Spanish there. Very good. His passing does that too at cuatro.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Celtics trail by 6. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court, Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2, and it's Vucevic in at the center position. And so it's Phoenix with it. On the wing, Green, defended by Brown. Inside. Now here's Brooks. He's guarded closely, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
Mark Williams.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. And there's a 3-second violation. And over the last 10 games, these players have been gobbling up the most rebounds. 5th, Mark Williams.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
The Suns lead by 8. Booker looking around. Pass to Bull. Back to Booker from the arc. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Here's Pritchard. No points so far. Fader on the way. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Outside, Williams. Outside Booker. The 3-ball. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Tatum against Bull. Oh, Williams with the block.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's Green missing. Celtics trail by 12. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The kick out to White. Brown scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. Nice jump shot. Brown's got 6.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Brooks. Back to Williams. Outside, Booker. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Fires the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's Brooks missing.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Outside Booker. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. White against Green. There's Tatum with the 3. Rejected by Bol.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. Pritchard, the pass to White. Back to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Booker. Again, the miss by Boston. The Suns lead by 14. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. 3-pointer. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Allen, he's checked in for Bowl. The Celtics also with a sub. Hauser's checked in. Brown in the high post. Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, Tatum. Looking to win the run. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Brooks outside. Outside Booker. Jacks up a three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Tatum. Phoenix grabs the miss. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. So it'll be Jalen Green shooting. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. Free throw no good for Green.
Look, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks. These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Booker, the pass to Allen. Outside, Williams. Brooks outside. Pass to Booker. Williams with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Phoenix with another.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows him.
Here's Hauser. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Vucevic with it. Williams defending. Vucevic, the pass to Brown. Vucevic in the post. Working on Williams. Some solid defense from Williams. It's Booker on the wing. 33 points for him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Both free throws good from Booker.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Outside Tatum. Good work defensively by Brooks. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw drops for Williams.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Pass to Vucevic. To stop the run. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Look, when he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
Outside Booker. From deep. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Celtics trail by 20. Here's Pritchard. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Hauser. Allen defending. From the low block. Brown can't hit. Phoenix has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Shot from 12, and Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 8.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
And Williams punches it home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Tatum. Green against Brown. Basket counts. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. He's got 11.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. Puts one up from 19. Pritchard, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
To the paint. Rebound Boston. Hauser's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tatum against Brooks. Pass to Hauser. Vucevic with it. Over Williams. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. To the inside. Here's Brooks. Lays it up and banks it in. Brooks has got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Back to Tatum. From downtown. Rebounded by Green.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Allen outside. This one for 3. Boston pulls it in. 44 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Tatum inside. Brooks defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And when Tatum is aggressive like that, it's tough to keep him off the line.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Brooks. And it's Martin in for Devin Booker. Cadis checked in for Boston. Rubio comes in for Pritchard. And so Tatum nails both of them. And here is Green. 16 points for him. Pass to O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Tatum, a screen on Allen. Now Tatum fires for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Green against Rubio. Green with the ball. Drops in the layup for 2. Green's got 18 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Phoenix out in front, delivering the blowout. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Royce O'Neal is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Cody Martin. And it's Allen in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Knocks it down from distance.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Tatum against Martin. Boucher a screen on Martin to the middle. Boucher down low. He's against O'Neal. Hauser can't get it to go. And the Suns shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Allen can't get it to go. The Celtics shooting only 39% so far in the game. Outside Tatum. Boucher a screen on Martin. Top of the key. Good on the bucket. Tatum's got 32 points in the game.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Martin the pass to Booker. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Pass to Richards. It's good with time running down on the shot clock. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And stolen by Boucher. And here's the fast break. Here's Hauser. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Brooks, he's checked in for Phoenix. And the Celtics also making a change. Pritchard's checked in for Rubio. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Booker. Here's Allen. Boston pulls it in. Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Suns lead by 22. Brooks left side. Now here's Booker. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Good on the second one. So it's Boston now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Brooks against Tatum. Five to shoot. And the layup falls. Tatum's got 36 points.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Now here's Richards. Defense is right there. Such a wide open look. Allen's got 11 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Good on the shot.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Richards with a screen. The open shot by Allen. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 19 points in the game. So it's Boston now. Here's Keita. Pass to Tatum. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well. And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities, Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. Tatum against Brooks. Right side Tatum. With the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Dillon Brooks.
You have to put some sort of contact on Tatum off the drive, or he will own you all game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. A different look for Phoenix. Williams comes in for Richards. And Green is subbed in for Allen. Vucevic, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Hauser. And the second free throw is good. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Oh, a special move before that shot.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now Booker. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Pass to Boucher. The three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Now we know that Booker can score with the best of them. And he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
Bol, he's checked in for O'Neal. And the Celtics also making a change. White's checked in. Both free throws good from Booker. And here's Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Outside White. Picked by Vucevic. White with it. Here's the three. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And Williams punches it home.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
The Celtics have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Outside White. Here's the pick. Back to Pritchard. And stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. Pass to Brooks. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
Free throw dropped for Brooks. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
And Brooks drops them both.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Tatum passes to Brown. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Martin.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Brooks from outside. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. From behind the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Brooks has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Micic. And here's Martin. Wide open. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
On the wing, Tatum. Brooks defending. Here's Pritchard. It's Brown on the wing. Now here's Vucevic. Fades away. The rebound by Allen.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. To win the cold spell. Brooks with the rebound. Brooks has got 5 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the final quarter. Allen, the pass to Richards. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
White looking it over. Hits a three-pointer. White's got 6 in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Martin outside. Tatum against Brooks. Back to Martin. Pass to Micic. Now here's Allen. He's guarded by White. Allen can't get it to go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Tatum finds Vucevic. Pass to White. Back to Vucevic. Nails it from 3.
Big man Vuce showing some quickness on that release.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Now here's Allen. Martin outside. Here's Micic. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Devin Booker.
2K Sports presents Thursday Night of the NBA. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. And checking out some numbers for Evan Mobley.
The field goal percentage has spiked in the past 5 games. It's up a lot from what it had been earlier in the season, and with every game that it continues to rise, his confidence does as well. We'll see if he stays in that mode tonight.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Castle is out there with Fox, and it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. And for the Cavaliers, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Harden out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now here's Allen. Harden draws the double. Mitchell wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Here's Sohan. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Cleveland with the ball. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
And here's Harden, following the 3-pointer from De'Aaron Fox. Allen, a screen on Fox to the paint, and then Allen slams it in.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Here's Castle, covered by Mitchell. Wembanyama finds Johnson over Allen, rebounded by Allen. Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here's Harden for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now, here's Fox. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Pass to Wembanyama. Sohan with the ball. No good on the triple. Harden scanning the floor. Strus with it, fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
This is why Strus is on the floor. His ability to spread you out from deep.
Now, Sohan. Back to Fox. A floater. A shot missing. Harden with the defensive effort.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game. Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. Number 5, the Spurs.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. And they get it. And the 3-ball is good.
This is something Castle has been working on, developing his long-range consistency.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Fox passes to Johnson. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Rebounded by Allen.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Mitchell feeling it out a bit for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Here's Castle. Last game we saw him score 13. Johnson. And that one goes, feeding him with the lead pass.
Inside, Johnson gets aggressive, refusing to let the coverage stop him.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He had a list of concerns coming in tonight, not the least of which was matching up with De'Aaron Fox. He said it's not just the speed, though that obviously is an issue. It's that Fox has also become so good at dictating tempo and getting you to play his style. That's something they can't allow. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's in there.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Here's Sohan. An 11-point game for him in the win against Detroit. Fox against Harden. It's stolen by Allen. Mitchell outside. And stolen by Wembanyama. Just his first attempt. Pass to Sohan. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Vassell, he's checked in for the Spurs. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 8th in field goal percentage, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And as you said, one rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. Here's Castle, guarded by Harden. Clock at 6. Inside. It's stolen by Allen. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
We've always known James Harden is a thirsty scorer. And if you get him out in transition, look out. He's going to be aggressive.
Fox passes to Vassell. Here's Sohan. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Sohan. Puts up a 3. Tries again. And Wembanyama with the layup.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Harden to pass to Allen. Schroeder outside. For 3, Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Mitchell's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Cavs. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
Now here's Schroeder. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
A pass to Fox. Vassell against Mitchell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Here's Mitchell, covered by Vassell. Here's the fast break. Wembanyama leading the way. Here's Castle. Shoots over Schroeder. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
A huge part of Wembanyama's game, his ability to just devour the glass on both ends.
Here's Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Wembanyama outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Castle. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Castle's got his second basket.
Well, that jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle, so it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
Fox against Schroeder. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Fox against Allen. Pass to Sohan. Now here's Vassell. They double team Wembanyama. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 4. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Harden. Down low, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you've got to be able to catch and finish, and he does just that.
To the inside, here's Castle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
All the officials are all over that one.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
That's good from Castle. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Ryan's checked in for Allen. And it's Sam Merrill in for Donovan Mitchell. He's perfect from the line this time. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Now here's Harden. 29 points for him last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
First one falls for him. And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
Harden hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, "I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level." Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA.
But just another day at the office for Mr. Harden, once again making his way to the foul line.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one drops.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
The Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. He's off on the second.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Nobody near Barnes. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Fox against Schroeder. Merrill passes to Mobley. Bryant looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Harden, no good. San Antonio's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Fox against Schroeder. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his second bucket tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Schroeder passes to Bryant. Pass to Harden from outside the arc. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Out left to the wing. Here's Champagnie. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
Vassell against Harden. to the middle to stop the run. And the dunk by Bryant.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Spurs leading by just one. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So with Harden on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Sam Merrill. Thomas Bryant is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position. Now here's Vassell. He has yet to score. Count the basket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Bounce pass, Schroeder. Mobley looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin. And there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
The first free throw is good. And we see, as in baseball, Doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews. And the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Here's Castle. Down low, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Mobley. They trail by 3 inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Barnes outside. Pass to Vassell. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Merrill with the ball, covered by Vassell. There's a screen by Bryant to the paint, and Bryant slams it in.
Well, just showing great agility in the pick and roll. Thomas Bryant just being decisive right now.
Here's Castle. He's guarded by Schroeder. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trailing. Here's Tyson. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Tyson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Pass to Champagny. A 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Count that one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Johnson's checked in.
One shot.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Spurs trail by 5. Here's Castle. He's got 10. Fournette kicks to Vassell. Off the run, and he sinks the layup. Vassell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Checked in for the Cavaliers. And San Antonio with the change here, too. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Harrison Barnes. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Harden outside. And it's denied. Here's Castle. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
One thing this team loves about Castle, his feel for the game, knows how to draw contact.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
No good on that one.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Strus passes to Schroeder. Strus with it. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 3. Johnson against Mobley. There's the screen to the inside. Here's Cornette, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Fox from outside. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Strus on the wing. Covered by Vassell. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Okay, James Harden showing you, I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Johnson outside. Fox finds Johnson. Vassell outside. Inside, here's Cornette. The rebound by Bryant. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Pass to Schroeder. Holds it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
San Antonio's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Fox kicks to Cornette. Now Johnson, covered by Mobley. Vassell, right side. Shot clock at 6. Castle misses.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Bryant with a screen for Harden. Off target from outside.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Johnson kicks to Fox. And he makes good on the layup. Fox has got 9.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Mitchell in for Dennis Schroeder. The Spurs also changing it up. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. And it's Barnes in for Castle. On defense, the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Bryant the pass to Strus. Mitchell outside. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Now here's Johnson. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And Wembanyama with the flush.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Mitchell outside. Harden with a screen on Vassell. And here's Mitchell from the arc. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Wembanyama. 8 points for him. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Harden outside. Pass to Bryant. And here is Strus. Offensive rebound. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. And here is Fox. He picked up 33 points in their last win against the Pistons in Detroit.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
And Wembanyama up top, defended by Bryant. Wembanyama down low. Bryant's there. Victor Wembanyama again.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Bryant. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Bryant with a screen on Johnson. Strus with it, out guarded by Wembanyama. And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
And he makes the first.
Max Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
Thompson, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Vassell. No good from outside. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Harden the pass to Nance. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Barnes kicks to Fox. Wembanyama, right side. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. Off the left rim and out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Harden. And here's Strus. Out to Nance.
2 minutes.
Mitchell outside.
2 minutes.
Thompson sets the pick for Mitchell. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Vassell. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Vassell's got 8.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Cavaliers leading. Thompson, a screen on Fox. Harden, the pass to Strus. That 3 off the mark.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now, here's Vassell. 8 points his last outing. And it's all evened up. Vassell's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Mitchell outside. Nance sets a screen for Mitchell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
They now take the lead. Vassell's got the lead up to 3 now for San Antonio.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Back to Harden. Shot to stop the run. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 8th rebound here tonight. 3-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Nance. Now Cleveland shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Strus kicks to Mitchell. 15 seconds left in the first half of the game. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Devin Vassell has been on display for the Spurs. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out. But crazier things have happened.
As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Spurs leading by 3. On the floor for San Antonio, Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Wembanyama against Strus. Offensive rebound. Oh, too easy for Wembanyama.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Mobley a screen on Fox. Here's Harden going inside, and the layup is good. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Sohan with the ball. Still without a basket. Wembanyama, a screen on Mobley. And it's Sohan missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Wembanyama. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
What's up?
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Pass to Mobley. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. For 3, Mitchell, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Sohan with the ball. Mobley's there. Fox with the screen for Johnson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Johnson's got 5 points so far. Allen, a screen on Fox. And here's Harden for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
One shot.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And one thing you gotta love about Johnson, his energy. The man doesn't take his foot off the gas.
Mobley outside. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. San Antonio with the rebound. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. 3-pointer, Fox. And it's Strus with the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Wembanyama against Allen. Harden outside. Shoots over Johnson. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Harden.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. Number 5, the Spurs.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Harden. And he's in the top 5 in assists per game as well. He sees the floor and makes the game easier for his teammates.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. Cleveland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Strus finds Mitchell. Back to Strus. 6 to shoot. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Over Johnson. They get a hand on it. Here's Mobley. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They lead by 1. Fox passes to Wembanyama. And stolen by Mobley. It's Harden with the drive. Shoots over Fox. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Now, here's Fox. 9 points in the game so far. With the fadeaway. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Or Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Mitchell outside. Lets it go from deep. And they recover it. Mobley goes back up. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. They double-team Wembanyama. Three-pointer, Fox. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Mitchell outside. Over Castle. And it's Mitchell missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. And Fox has it in the corner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And for De'Aaron Fox, his 3-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Free throw good, Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Max Strus. And San Antonio also making a switch. Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. Second free throw, no good.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Again, Mitchell missing. Spurs have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Allen. Vassell, no good. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Here's Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And San Antonio shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. A nice shot by Sohan.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see those moves. Get down.
Fox against Schroeder. Pass to Harden. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's Vassell. 13 points in the game. Fox against Schroeder. 5 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Mobley outside. Back to Harden. Allen with the screen for Harden. No good on the three. Spurs leading by 4. Wembanyama passes to Fox. Here's Sohan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sohan's got 5.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Now here's Mobley. He's got 15. Back to Harden. Again, the miss by Harden. San Antonio's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Vassell, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Schroeder looking over the floor. And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Fox against Schroeder. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
You can see Schroeder's shoot-first mentality if a defender overcommits. Nicely done.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for San Antonio.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Schroeder hits them both.
One thing Dennis Schroeder has proven is that he can be an effective player whether he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a versatile guard, and maybe his best attribute, confidence.
Allen against Wembanyama. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Please welcome to the court, the powerhouse big team.
Bryant is checked in for the Cavaliers. Sam Merrill comes in for James Harden. Then for the Spurs, Luke Cornett comes in for Sohan. And it's Harrison Barnes in for De'Aaron Fox. Outside Bryant. Now Schroeder, who provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. The Cavaliers pull it in. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Mobley, a screen on Wembanyama. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Mobley.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where you get to see everything hit Mobley's bag.
Now, here's Vassell. 13 points in the game. Barnes outside. And a wide-open look for Wembanyama. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Wembanyama has got the lead up to 8 now for San Antonio. Goes up on the block. It's hauled in by Cornett. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama passes to Vassell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
First one falls for him.
When you watch Vassell, he's a prototype wing for this era, has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Vassell hits them both. 1:20 left in the third. Schroeder outside. Pass to Merrill. Back to Schroeder. Rebound, San Antonio.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Barnes finds Wembanyama. The kick out to Barnes. Knocks down the three ball. Barnes has got his third basket of the night right there.
Yeah, with that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
Now here's Mobley. 17 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Tyson. And that time, also a missed shot. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Down low. Wembanyama with it. Vassell outside. Here's Castle. Barnes with it. He's guarded by Schroeder. Tries from 7. And it's Barnes getting it to go. Barnes has got 10 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Spurs lead by 15. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Max Strus. Larry Nance out there with Bryant. Then it's Harden, and it's Schroeder in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Harden. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Harden draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It's a jump ball.
Nance dishes to Schroeder. Shot clock at 3. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 19 points.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Fox kicks to Cornette. To the middle. Here's Vassell. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Schroeder passes to Harden. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound San Antonio. Cornette's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Fox. Vassell against Strus. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 19 points in the game.
And such a solid player. Devin Vassell is someone you can really trust. Gives you a bit of everything out from that wing position.
Now, here's Strus. Bryant dishes to Harden. For the 3. Harden missing again.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that game against the Spurs, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Cleveland. Pass to Strus. Now Bryant. To the paint, Fox with the steal. And now the fast break, Fox with the ball. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Inside, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Fox against Schroeder. Steps back and shoots, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The three from Harden, and another miss by Cleveland.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Pass to Vassell. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be. You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
Now, here's Fox. Cornette kicks to Johnson. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Fox against Strus. Pass to Schroeder. Harden outside. Floats one. That shot no good. Nice defense by Vassell.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Barnes outside. Up top, Vassell, guarded by Harden. That one goes. Counted. Vassell's got 10 points here in the second half.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Schroeder against Fox. Schroeder, left side. And here's Strus for three. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got assist number 5 here tonight. Fox deciding where to go with it. Vassell wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Man's a screen on Vassell. And here's Harden for 3. It's hauled in by Cornette.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Vassell, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Schroeder. Out to Nance. Pass to Strus. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
At the line.
It's going to be on Devin Vassell. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And he hits the first of 3. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Bryant. Mobley comes in for Nance, and it's Mitchell in for Dennis Schroeder. San Antonio also making some changes. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Luke Cornett, and Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Harrison Barnes. And he's good on the second.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Castle's checked in for the Spurs. And he makes all 3. Spurs leading by 21. Pass to Sohan. Off target from three-point range.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Now, Wembanyama after the missed 3 from Evan Mobley. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Mitchell. Now Strus. Allen with the ball. Back to Strus. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Castle. Wembanyama outside. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Now here's Harden, and slam dunk by Allen.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen, nice and easy.
Harden against Fox. Wembanyama outside to the inside. Pass to Castle. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama, a screen on Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly, and that one's good. Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 15 points here in the second half. Harden the pass to Strus. Back to Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
A determined James Harden, now that is a problem for the defense.
Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, James Harden. Shooting 1.
And hasn't had as many opportunities at the line as he did in that first half.
San Antonio leading by 19 points. Here's Castle. Oh! And he dunks it down.
Oh, man, what an incredible throwdown by the rookie Castle. Wow.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your powerhouse dance team.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household name.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
The first one falls. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Jared Allen, his second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
And he sinks the second. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
Martin with it, now guarded by Fox. Spruce's shot is good.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
So it's the Spurs now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And on the year, looking at their record, this game will make it 49 wins.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Here's Mobley after the basket by San Antonio. For 3, Mitchell. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Castle.
Donovan Mitchell.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Champagny. Wembanyama up top, covered by Mobley. Wembanyama down low. Mobley's there. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded closely. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
On the floor for the visiting Dallas Mavericks. At center, Daniel Gafford. At small forward, Chris Middleton. At shooting guard, Max Christie. At the other forward position, Cooper Flagg. At the other guard position, Kyrie Irving. The head coach of the visiting team is Jason Kidd. And now the starting lineup for your Orlando Magic. At the point guard, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Anthony Black. At center, 6 feet 10 inches, number 35, Goga Batase. The other guard, standing 6'5", number 9, Desmond Bain. At forward, 6'10", number 5, Paolo Banchero. At forward, 6'10", number 22, Bob Wagner.
Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Wendell Carter.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Daniel Gafford. Chris Middleton is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. And for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Goga Batase, then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Black in at the 1. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here's Black. Back to Banchero. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Shooting for Dallas, Daniel Gafford. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Gafford. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Baddest one. It's Middleton on the wing. They set the screen. Here's Christie. No good on the three. Wagner against Middleton. And it's Wagner missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Fires in the triple.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Gafford. Orlando making their last shot. The shot from 20 feet out. Middleton, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Pass to Banchero. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Already finding the spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Wagner against Middleton. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
It's not easy to guard Middleton in pick and roll sets because he can beat you in a lot of ways. I mean, give him space, he'll pull it up. Stay up on him, and he'll thread the needle with the pass.
And it's Wagner missing. And so Middleton will bring it up for Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Heading to the court, it's time to get loud for your Bulls Mavericks team.
So many games come down to what you do at the line. Here are the shooting guards you'd want there this year. Desmond Bane, third.
And two guard is a position where you'll find a number of great free throw shooters. These guys are the best of the best.
Yeah, I don't care what their position is, guys. I mean, they deserve a bunch of credit for those numbers. Each one of them is just so clutch at the foul line.
Wagner, the pass to Batadze. Now here's Wagner over Middleton. And Wagner gets it to go.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Here's Christie. Still no points. Irving, that's good.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
Black passes to Banchero. Wagner outside. Back to Bain. Banchero the screen. Clock at 6. The drive by Bain.
Yeah, that one's good. Yo, what an aggressive take from Bain. So confident on these drives.
Here's Baddest one. Guarded by Banchero. Here's Gafford. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And this game could be meaningful for both teams, Clark, in terms of playoff position.
I think you're right, and that's why I expect a real heated battle. I mean, no team wants to back into the playoffs. You want to come in on an uptick and playing good basketball.
First one falls for him. Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Magic trail by 4. Pass to Banchero. Nice move. Yep, that one goes. Banchero's got 6.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Irving looking around. Right wing. Middleton against Wagner. Baseline try. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
You know, the defense had no answer for it. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
And so it's Dallas with it. Orlando making their last shot. Irving can't cash it in from close range.
Hey, I like creativity in the circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Black passes to Banchero. From 7. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Pass to Christie. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Orlando trailing here. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Suggs is checked in for Black. And Dallas with a change here, too. Thompson's checked in. Outside Bain. Banchero right side. Ooh, it's stolen away. Suggs against Middleton. Gafford with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against Ben very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And the first one at the line is good.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Gafford with a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving. And it's in there. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
And Carroll with a screen on Middleton. Wagner for 3. Doesn't go for him. The Mavericks lead by 4. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the block. They recover it, and they'll get another chance. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. The 3 from Bain. Hits the trifecta. Bain's got 5 now.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Gafford passes to Middleton. Floats one up, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, PA. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
And it's Wagner missing.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Middleton, no good. Magic trail by 4. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Give him 8 points now.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Middleton outside, back to Irving, launches a 3, and that comes off the assist by Middleton. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him, just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Wagner for 3. He drops it from range.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Thompson outside. Back to Middleton. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Banchero. Picked by Carter. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Here's Irving. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against New York. Washington outside. There's the three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Banchero. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Irving. 6 to shoot. Orlando with the rebound. We've got 1:28 left in the first. Suggs finds Banchero. Picked by Carter. Unloads from 13. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's get up and make some noise. It's your 4-on-7.
Changes. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Connaughton comes in for Wagner. And it's Desmond Bane in for Joseph. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Suggs. The three from Washington. Orlando with the rebound. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
First free throw is good.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Howard's checked in for Orlando. Bouknight, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Suggs hits them both.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Here's Bouknight, and here's Thompson for three. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Inside. It's stolen by Washington. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Baddest one, the pass to Washington. And he misses again, now 0 for 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Bain. Thompson pulls it in. Pass to Bouknight. 4-3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Washington and Lively down low. Thompson out there with Johnson. And it's Baddest one in at small forward. He gets it in there. Washington's got his first points in this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Carter. Wagner up top. He's guarded by Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
With the 10-footer. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Wagner. And here's Bain, defended by Thompson. Here's Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Johnson against Suggs. And here's Washington. Thompson outside. And it's all from three-point range. Magic trail by 4. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Bain surveying the D. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Got a piece of it. Down low. Here's Washington. Out to Thompson. Pass to Johnson. Washington a screen. Floats one. And Carter with the block. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. Saturday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings. And then Monday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. And Dallas with a change here, too. Marshall's checked in. Outside Bain. Nice move. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Pass to Marshall. Great D that time from Bain. Magic trail by 4. The 3 from Suggs. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. Hey, Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that. Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist from Suggs.
Yeah, that's where Bain makes his living. So confident from all over the floor.
Pass to Madison. Thompson outside. Over Suggs. Again, the miss by Dallas. Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Carter. Houston passes to Suggs. Carter against Lively. Back to Suggs. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Marshall passes to Madison. The 3 from Washington. Sends it home from three-point land. Washington's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Picked by Carter. The 3 from Bain. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now. The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Washington, and he banks in the layup. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive, looking to score. I like it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's go. Let's see those moves. Next dancer.
For the Magic, Paolo Banchero comes in for Carter, and Black subbed in for Houston. Middleton has checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. On defense, the Mavericks. They lead by 4.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Out to the right wing. Banchero against Washington. Here's Christie. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Up top, Bain. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Wagner with a screen. Here's Banchero. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Banchero's showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
I'll say this. Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Middleton. 5 points in the game. Washington's shot is good.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Excellent D there from Lively.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Love the dunk from Lively, not just settling for the layup.
Now here's Bain. To the left wing. Banchero against Washington. Banchero in the post. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Bain. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Middleton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Battiswan for 3. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his 6th assist of the night. Wagner with a screen on Middleton. Middleton against Suggs. To end the run. No good there. Great D that time from Middleton. Here's Christie. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Wagner with a screen on Washington. And Carroll passes to Wagner.
8th in blocks, and they got a spot at the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And as you said, their defense this season has been rock solid. They don't give up a lot of easy scoring options and put good pressure on the offense. And he drops it first.
At just a skosh under 7 feet, Mo Wagner does all the things you'd expect him to do well. He can be dominant in the paint as a scorer and on the boards.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dallas. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. The Mavericks lead by 11. Washington passes to Irving. Here's Christie. Irving, a screen on Suggs. Here's Christie, driving in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 10. The take from Banchero. Blocked! It's an even 3-on-3 break. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Offensive board. To the middle. Here's Washington. And he comes up with a bucket. Washington's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Boy, how about Washington and his production, but playing with a lot of heart, too. Working hard for every hoop.
Wagner, he's open. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5. No dice from 9 feet.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Middleton against Banchero. Wing shot on the way. That one doesn't drop.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
First free throw is good. Mataze's checked in for Orlando. Desmond Bane comes in for Suggs. And he makes both free throws. Here's Black. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
Free throw good. Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Both good from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Battis one. Gafford with the ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Christie, guarded by Bane. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Middleton. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic, trailing by 13. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Down low. Back to Irving. A minute 29 left in the second quarter. It's tipped. Now here's Bane. He has 7. Wagner, the pass to Batadze. Over Gafford. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Line for the Magic. Goga Batadze, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. Dallas leading by 11. Here's Battis one.
Oh, I mean, just went hard on that one, B.A. And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Banchero after the basket by Dallas. Over Middleton. Battis one with the rebound. Battis one's got 4 rebounds in the game.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Batadze. He's guarded by Gafford. Batadze can't hit.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Wagner on the wing. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Mavericks ahead, up by 15. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Looking at Dallas, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
All right, switching things up here. It was a terrific first half showing for Chris Middleton.
He's looked like a genius on the offensive end, finding looks for himself and his other guys. You see the great vision, spotting openings. He's got the defense figured out.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Here's Middleton. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's Goga Batadze. And it's Black in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
That's just a case of really good anticipation from Wagner. Allowed him to swipe the ball and get the play started.
Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Nice decision by Irving there to set up his teammate.
Magic trail by 15. Outside Bane. Pass to Banchero. Takes it inside. Oh, contact. No match for Banchero.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Here's Christie, guarded by Bane. Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Desmond Bane.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Christie taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Wagner against Middleton. And he makes it on the layup. Wagner's got 17.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Battist 1. 7 points in the game. Lets it go from 14. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Wagner, the pass to Black. Now Banchero. He's guarded by Irving. Banchero no good. The Mavericks lead by 12. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Time for the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Kyrie Irving.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Bain, pass to Black. Here's Vitaze. And Caro outside. Vitaze with a screen. And Caro no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now here's Irving. He's got 11. It's rebounded by Vitaze. Vitaze's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Caro. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And Caro's got 16 points now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Bain. He has 7. Back to Vitaze. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And that one's good. Irving.
We've seen Kyrie do this so many times, precise in the two-man game. Lethal, too.
Here's Black. And Caro left side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, man?
It's so important, BA. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Free throw drops for Banchero.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. He's got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And Banchero drops them both. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Pass to Christie. Now Gafford. Baddest one. The pass to Irving. To the inside. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Operating the pick and roll like a surgeon. What a sequence by Kyrie.
Magic trail by 15. And here's Wagner. He's got 17. Payne with it. Natase with a screen. Shoots from 14. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Wagner's got 19 points.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Here's Gafford. Here's Baddest one from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Black. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Black's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Pass to Christie. Middleton against Wagner. Here's Baddest one. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got assist number 8 now on the night. Here's Black. He's guarded by Irving. Black passes to Batadze. Offline with a 3. The Mavericks lead by 13. Pass to Christie. Now here's Gafford. Tightly guarded. And it's Irving missing. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 7. Pass to Christie. Here's Baddest one. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Payne finds Banchero. To the paint. Here's Batadze. And Gafford with the block.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Black.
And he knocks down the first one. The Mavericks making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Mavericks lead by 14. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Natase with a screen. Looking to end this cold spell. And Bane finishes inside. Bane's got 9.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
It's time for your 3, 2, 1 hype. Everyone get loud and show them you love them. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans.
Making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And now it's time to take a look at the top defensive teams in the league right now. The Mavericks 4th.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
So it's the Mavericks now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6 here in the quarter. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. It's a 10-point game. Wagner against Middleton. Tipped.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Suggs with the bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Thompson against Bane. Now Gafford. 14 points for him. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
At the line for 1.
Magic trail by 10. Now here's Banchero. He's got 18. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Natase with a screen. Down low. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Baddest one. He's got 13. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Over Wagner. Middleton, no good.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Knocks down the ball, Jay.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Baddest one. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Thompson passes to Battiswood. The floater. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Banchero. Pass to Suggs. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Here's Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Putting himself on the line to get to the line. Wagner goes right into the defense there, forcing that contact.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And he makes a first.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
So for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Bataze, and Wagner subbed in for Paolo Banchero. And both free throws good for Wagner. There's a minute 26 left in the third. The Mavericks lead by 7. Here's Thompson. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Battiswood, the pass to Thompson. Here's Marshall, just 5 to shoot. From deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And you can't be too physical with how you guard Wagner. That's asking for trouble.
And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Black's checked in for Suggs. And Dallas also making a switch. Christie's checked in for Marshall. And so he hits both. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson passes to Christie. Thompson, a screen on Bain. Here's Christie, driving in, and he slams it in one-handed.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Christie's shot is off. Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Black. The three-pointer off the mark. And we've reached the end of the third. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Washington enlivening down low. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Christie in at the 2.
Tell you what, Jalen Suggs is a different kind of guard, folks. He's an incredible athlete.
And so it's Dallas with it. Orlando making their last shot. To the inside. Here's Christie. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Christie at the line for one.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Black. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. The kick out to Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Lively. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Washington finds Middleton. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Black, defended by Thompson, to the middle. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Wagner's got a good-looking jump shot, really, from anywhere on the floor.
Washington, a screen on Banchero. And it's Middleton driving, uses the glass to finish the layup.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Banchero the screen. Inside. Boom! Banchero!
Promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Middleton looking around. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first. But the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Middleton against Banchero. The shake. And there's the rejection. Washington outside. Middleton against Wagner. And that one's good. Middleton. And now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Man, I tell you what, Middleton does a nice job of using his length inside. You know, when he gets in a good spot, he's a high percentage shooter from there.
Deflected. Suggs against Thompson. And a miss there on the triple.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the inside. Here's Lively. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Here's Black to the paint. Here's Suggs. Washington grabs the miss. Pass to Christie. It's Middleton on the wing. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 11 rebounds in the game. Suggs with it. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Middleton outside. 3-pointer. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Christie's got 4 rebounds now. Middleton passes to Lively. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic trail by 7. And the layup is good. Suggs has got 11 in the second half.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Here's Christie. Pass to Washington. Over Wagner. And it's Washington missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's Black. Banchero outside. Carter, a screen on Middleton. To the middle. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Now just a 3-point Dallas lead. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Magic fans, it's time to get loud for the 4-on-7.
Batase's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Wagner. And it's Bain in for Black. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Stolen by Bain. And there's the lob, and he goes in for the dunk.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Middleton passes to Irving. Back to Middleton. Down low. Tipped. And the Magic pushing it up now to take the lead. Bain, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Washington. Pass to Irving. 6 to shoot. The three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Bain. And Carroll with a screen on Middleton. Here's Bain. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. Black's checked in for Orlando. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Baddest one. The pass to Irving. Middleton outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Middleton's got 20 points.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Black passes to Wagner. From behind the arc. Christie with a rebound. Christie's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Middleton. To the paint. Intercepted. Banchero surveys. Over Middleton. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Gafford. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Black. Back to Banchero. Kicks it out to Bane. From outside the arc. Christie with a rebound. Christie's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Irving. Pass to Baddest one. Cook it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Middleton. Here's Wagner. Back to Banchero. It's rebounded by Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Middleton finds Irving. Now here's Middleton. Defended by Wagner. Here's Baddest one. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Wagner outside. To take the lead. It's kept alive.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it. Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Gafford with the block. Middleton against Wagner. Pass to Baddest one. 1:10 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 4-point Dallas lead.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is. Unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for Orlando, Franz Wagner, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. And here's Banchero. Pass to Wagner. To the middle. Yeah!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
All right, Magic fans. Here we are. The T-shirt. Make some noise. T-shirt time. Let's get it, Magic fans. We're looking for the loudest section for a free T-shirt.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Pass to Battiswan. 5 on the clock. Money!
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Look at those moves. Let's see it.
.15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Wagner against Middleton. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Heading to the court, it's time to get loud for your 407 dance team.
Irving up top for the win. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Goga Batadze, then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Black in at the 1. To the inside. Here's Batadze. He's guarded by Gafford. And Wagner gets it to go.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Irving, the pass to Middleton. Back to Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Irving.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Orlando. Here's Black. Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Middleton. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 36 points.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
Wagner against Middleton. Shot clock clock at 5. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Middleton's got 22. Here's Orlando. Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played.
Got the ball off the pick that time, but found a teammate with a better look. That shows you the IQ of Banchero.
Irving finds Gafford. Here's Christie, guarded by Bain. Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Batadze. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
At the line for the Magic, Goga Batadze. One shot.
About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Middleton against Wagner. Now here's Middleton. The D's right on him. Nice D from Wagner. Magic leading by 5. Over to the wing. Inside. Kicks it out to Bain. Banchero the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Can he keep it going? And the rebound goes to Dallas. Middleton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Banchero with a screen on Middleton. Lets it go. And Wagner gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 5.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Now here's Irving. Defense right on him. Gafford passes to Irving. Back to Gafford.
Magic foul. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws good from Gafford.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
Here's Wagner. And Gafford with the block. And he gets it back. Banchero the screen. Batadze, the pass to Black. Another shot. The kick out to Banchero. Shoots. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Bain. Gafford grabs the miss. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Now Middleton. Here's Batistone. Guarded by Banchero. Batistone. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Banchero.
Yeah, you never
want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. So he gets them both. Wagner with it. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
It's time for feature.
Here's Irving. It falls! And that one brings them within 1.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
Wagner against Middleton. Wagner outside. Count it!
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo! That's big time.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
does with it. Christie passes to Battiswan. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one.
And this is his time. Kyrie loves the clutch moments. We've seen him do it, getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Orlando, Black. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who go to the line.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Franz Wagner.